Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hello, we got a lot of people today. Let me fix the chat real quick. I forgot to do that. Hello Honey, hello Fable, hello Sue, hello Chaos, hello Gentleman Spider, hello Bacon. This is another one of the streamers I watch favorite games. Not gonna spoil anything unless you need help for a specific ending. Thank you. Wait, this has multiple endings? I did not know that. Well, I didn't even know there was multiple endings, so I don't know if I'm gonna need help with a specific one. Hello, Committal. Won't be too active because I'm finishing the new Squid Game season. Oh, cool. I've never gotten the Squid Game, but I heard it's good. I just finished my second playthrough in Far Cry 5. Awesome. I've also never played Far Cry or seen anything from Far Cry, but I also heard that it's pretty alright. Well, I've heard it's good, but I don't know anything about it. We got a new YouTube channel for the channel. Oh, yeah. Calypso made a new, Calypso has made a new channel banner, everybody. It looks pretty cool, pretty nice, pretty awesome. Oh, I accidentally moved my drawing program around. It has over 50. Wow. Okay, that is a lot. Wow, I did not know that. Oh, damn. All right. Okay. So yes, hello everyone. Today we are going to be playing Slay the Princess. This is a game that I've had on my radar for a very long time. With that DDLC. This has been on my radar for a little bit now, and I've just never... I was originally just gonna watch a playthrough of it, but I just ended up having like stuff going on in my life whenever I was planning on watching stuff for it, and then I just never really got back around to it. So this game has always been something that I was like, yeah, that looks cool, but I'll just probably never experience it. And then I would see like video essay after video essay about how this game is like a masterpiece and it's so cool and shit. And I was like, wait, hold on. Did I miss out on a gem? And then I was just like, yeah, I'll probably play it someday. And Calypso got it in our Steam shared library. So now I have an excuse to play it, especially since it's on his gauntlet and everything. So yeah, I'm excited to finally see what this whole thing is about. I've seen like the first like hour or so of this gameplay. I've seen kind of like the beginning, some of the beginning dialogue, and getting to the princess, but that's really it. Other than that, yeah, I guess let's get started. I have this downloaded, right? I do. Okay. Ooh, they have an art book. Cool. Boop. Game capture. There are so many endings. You're going to love this. Okay, alright. Okay, where... jeez. I had this... What is this? Some page popped up on my thing. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why did that launch that? For those who don't know, I have a keyboard that is from the brand I Buy Power. I don't know anything about it, but when I launched the game, it for some reason launched that too. And when I closed out of it, it closed out of that. So that was weird. Um, why is it not showing up on game capture? God damn it. Oh my god, okay, window capture. Never mind, not window cap. God, why? Wait. There we go. Slay the princess.exe. I swear. OBS, you're gonna give me a stroke one day. What the heck is that cursor? It's like... I can't even see what that is. It's like a claw thing. Let's see, is it showing up on game capture? No, it's not for some reason. Why are you not showing up on game capture? There we go. Okay, it was like down for some reason. Okay. Dope. There we go. I Buy Power is a crazy name. Yeah. Alright, cool. English. Black Tabby Games. That's very nice. Serenity Forge. Content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. What? Please visit our website, blah, for the specific warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects causes health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Fuck. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay, that's quite the intro. It's like the FNAF movie. It is less horror and more thriller. Ah, I see. Preferences. Full screen, please. Let me see, did this change anything on the... Nope, okay. Just made it better. Skip unseen text after... No, don't skip anything. Okay. This looks fine. Subtitle language. English. Accessibility. Ah, Jesus. Go away. Fuck. Blinded me. Controls. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. New game. Chapter 1. The hero and the princess. The fuck?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, fuck. Oh. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get a reward for some kind of reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do, sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Continue silently. Have you ever considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
I appreciate the mental exercise we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Choices are covered by the chat. Well, it's okay, because I'll read them out anyway.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Well, fuck. Okay, I guess I see the reasoning here. I watched made a song about this game. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Okay, killing can someone else do this? End of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Yeah.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Killing princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Jesus! Wow, that's kind of cutthroat. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Do I get some kind of reward? No. Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, and then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. We'll make our way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, voice of the hero.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, hold on. There's like auto advanced text. Turn that off. I want to do it on my own terms. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I guess proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the narrator is very, very well voice acted. I like this. This is nice and cozy. She's so cool. Her mere existence is a threat to the universe. Fuck the monarchy. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Jesus.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. No, don't let her get her guard up. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would I even think of that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
It's very true. Yeah, I'll drop it. I can pick it up later.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah, I don't mind talking.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Okay. What do you mean? Okay, yeah, it's pretty, awkward. A relationship. Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we talked enough. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You gaslighting piece of shit. He's like, not enough detail. That's worthy of killing her. Though I do, yeah, she hesitated and then said that. I don't know, girl. Okay, so let's just keep it calm. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
That's also non-specific.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There's people out there who think that you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
What do you mean you think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Have they told you why? Yeah, he hasn't said why either. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they'd have their reasons for keeping it. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I was hoping you'd know. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
That's fair. I like her. I like trust. But I also like honesty, so we better be honest here. I really have no words. You only gave me honorifics, so I guess I will say, Your Highness. Hello, Blaze. Welcome to the stream.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
I don't like this narrator.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Okay, well, I ain't talking about blind trust.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Who is she? Is she claiming that the narrator put her here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
He's really on about this monarch thing. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
A relationship, are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay, well, that's true. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
I have.
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm going... Okay, well, I'm not gonna slay her. In fact, I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, so now return. What is this? Oh, this is the history. Okay. Okay, so I have two options here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me just... Some of my still commands are gonna do shit in the game. Like bring up that menu. Okay. So I have two options in case people can't see. I'm not gonna slay the princess. So my real two options here are, I'm getting you out of here, examine the chains, and I'm going to keep you locked down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. And I don't know what to do. I'm afraid she's gonna retaliate if I don't... But I do want more information. I need sleep. Have a good night. Alright. Good night, Blaze. I think I'm gonna go with the second option.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah, it's a compromise.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, let's get you out of here. Examine the chains.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nah, this is good. We're fine.
No, you're doing the right thing.
I am doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if you... Okay, and if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around up there somewhere, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Yeah, okay.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh, shit.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, shit.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Explore, try the door. Return to the bottom of the stair. Try the door. Yeah, don't... She might think that... Yeah, she might not take that well. We're just gonna try the door.
Try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
From the outside? Oh, like, this is the inside.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
The narrator locked us in here? Hey, let me out of here.
Shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They? Who? What? She knows more than she's letting on.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding.
Jesus!
You cut into her flesh.
Oh,
The blade
God!
is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Hold on.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Jesus.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Slay. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Oh, I'm like a dragon boy. That's so cute.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Oh, shit. This is so... Oh, this is actually so good. This is actually so good.
I'll make this quick.
Wait, what?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Wait, what?
And then she slits your throat.
Oh.
Most clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
You forced this, bitch. Chapter 2, The Prisoner. What?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
Skeptic.
There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, so is this what the game is about? Fighting the narrator?
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two. It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this did already happen. Why should I listen? Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing
Those
anything?
are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
That's the fucking bullshit. Did you say something really mean to me is crazy as one of the things that would justify him practically forcing the princess to kill you. Jesus. Hello, Squoggle. Welcome to the stream. Jesus.
Sure you are.
Also, skeptic is interesting.
I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that,
What
it
the fuck?
sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, we'll never know because you killed us.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Yeah, true.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
4 of us.
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason that she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. And all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Yeah, okay, hold on. I'd like that.
People locked her in that basement.
What?
I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People? You're an omniscient narrator who knows a shit ton of things, and you can't give me any specifics either? Y'all are in the same... You guys are two sides of the same coin. Just because she wasn't giving me any specifics doesn't mean you're being that much better. If people locked her away, why can't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
What do you mean you're not supposed to say this? Why? Who's above you?
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? No, he'll just clam up more. Be more open. The only reason that she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Yeah, you keep saying, just trust me, but I know you just as much as I know the princess.
What simply ask for.
Honestly, and even if he did give us proof, we wouldn't be able to verify that. His word means about as much as hers.
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Check my pockets. Well, check my pockets.
Put your hand
The evidence.
around an envelope with the words "The Evidence" written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
In your handwriting.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Yeah, because you can control me.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Yeah, I like the skeptic. No, my source is I made it the fuck up.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Yeah, this one more
I told
thing.
you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
You're just gonna have to trust me here. I hate that. Again, I only know you. I know you just as much as I know about this princess.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
So it's interesting that our memory hasn't reset.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Don't take the
Say
knife.
wink out loud.
Did you just say wink?
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the knife. Because she was able to kill us last time. So if she can't kill me and I can't kill her, then... Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
This is interesting. This wasn't like this before. It was like a cabin.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What the fuck? Why are you lying?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Yeah, I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? No. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Why won't he let us see our reflections?
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand.
Oh, you
against the
fucking
mirror.
asshole.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
I love the sketchy look it has. Alright, enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time.
Yeah.
What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that. Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say in here? What's the big idea?
Yeah, but not about this.
What the fuck you mean?
Reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Well, fuck me, I guess. I guess we have the blade.
Do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
This scene changed this to gaslighting. Fuck.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
I like how our cursor is now holding the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I'm gonna save again.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Does she? Because that's not what she said last time.
You walk down the stairs.
Why does she look different?
With the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Wow. Yeah, so now she has chains on her neck, her arms, and she looks a little different. Is this just because it's from a different, like, is this a different art style, or is it, like, just drawn differently for some reason? I've never seen this game, but I'm gonna say, what if we are if we're the monster? Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely some kind of dragon creature.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Yeah.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it?
Was it?
It was.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair enough.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit. Keep her
She
comfortable.
asks, and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions, what do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall, who's it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? No. Yeah. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game.
Oh.
But yeah, I remember.
Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. She remembers.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
Yeah.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
But you told us to trust you and you lied to my face. Why would I trust you now?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Yeah.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
No. I refuse to accept that.
I won't.
Yeah, I won't either.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? Was it 4? What would you have me do? What happened after I died last time, since she knows?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Yeah.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
Oh, okay. No.
I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
That's true. She's not scared about that.
Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head's in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
If she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be good for her benefit alone. There isn't a guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Fuck you.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Inspect the shackle. I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right? I'm not giving you a weapon. In case you've forgotten, you killed me last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one to do it with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her on your own. Okay, let's say this. I'm not giving you a weapon. In case you've forgotten, you killed me with it last time.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable.
Fair.
So, be a good bird and hand it over. And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence. If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
No, she doesn't.
Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
More like she's saying that if you try to kill me, I will fight for my life and kill you back. I don't know. I don't believe this.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Let me inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why?
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Yeah.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Became your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Yeah, don't come in contact with that.
To touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Hello, Abby. Welcome to the stream. So we're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know that this was going to happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here. What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
That is rude. So we're both stuck here. Wait in
You
silence.
and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
What?
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
What do you mean it just does?
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing.
Yeah.
The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Yeah, that is also why is she being so rude? Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Yeah. We don't know how long she's been here.
Even
Uh-oh.
more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls.
Oh, shit.
Then... And?
And?
I think he's gone.
Uh-oh.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Huh.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
What do you mean? That would imply that you've never been to the outside world. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. But you... Okay. But you didn't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking at her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's the body. It's you. Oh, we're not like a Are we a dragon? We're like we are just straight up a monster. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Let me save. Proceed to the cabin. The narrators are gone. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you here to are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this
I know
place?
only that they are.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Oh shit. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Oh, shit. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
More than you found, but less than there are to find. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
To remember her.
You won't.
You won't. Everything goes dark and you die. A patient heart, bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path in the woods,
You'll know it when
And
you
at the end
see
of that
it. The
path
real
is a
slay the
cabin.
princess starts here.
and in the basement of that cabin
Oh shit.
is a princess.
Oh, this is good.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, I'm hype. I'm hype about this. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on your controller. Okay. Okay. Alright. Then let's just silently continue to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin, the blade, is your implant.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Alright. Let's see how this goes.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, she has a different personality.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save. No. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
That's what you said last time. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Okay.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here.
Shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here.
Okay. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
There was another chain here earlier.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
She has a different cadence
There's
now.
a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She bent
Oh shit!
around her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh my god!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Shit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Oh, that has blood on it now.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing
Oh.
through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
She didn't go for the throat this time.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Oh, gross.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, Your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Oh, she's so much more remorseful.
It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your No. No. Just... we'll humor.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Smitten?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
What?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Interesting. Alright, bye, Abby.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical... If it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to skip through the parts we've already heard.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them and I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Who is this character?
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled,
They must be expressed.
It's interesting that they're all voices from the narrator. Like, it's just him doing a different voice. It's very interesting.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed. Now, is this going to be more dungeon themed like before? Yeah.
The cabin is clean. The blade is your.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous.
There's an outline of a mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
What is this? Alright, I'm not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stair, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
She sounds different
Her
again.
voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
And she should remember, right?
Tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yeah.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk
Okay.
down the stairs
Okay.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She's not chained by the neck and the other arm anymore.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right?
Yeah.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Jeez.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
She does remember, and she's a lot less callous about
Did you
it.
hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yeah.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, no matter what way you swing it, she acted in self-defense. We were going to stab her because our body was forced to, and the only reason we didn't was because we froze.
You've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I ain't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If a version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Okay, well now she sounds fake.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent.
Yeah.
An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect. Do
No.
you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
You sure about that?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him
always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay, so let's see. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
That's no, that's not what I asked. Now you're being vague. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Just like our darling princess, she wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
She's like more innocent. I'm gonna save again. It's not even like I'm gonna return, but...
Listening to her, that's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought us slow. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay, well, that's a non-answer if I've heard anyone. Then I didn't do that.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Okay.
Not so sure.
Okay, I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Yeah, but wouldn't she have done that already?
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
Okay.
That shouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Be damned. We're doomed.
Yay.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Awesome.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yuck.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
I thought about that.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Well, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants.
Yeah.
You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave you for the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That
princess
Yeah.
takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Oh, it's so cute.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Ugh, my phone died for like 5 minutes. What did I miss? We saved the
I like to
princess.
think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Fuck you.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
She's so... Ah, this is so nice.
What happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Yeah, it isn't fair, is it?
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Let's see.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Same. Do you think we can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
Shut up!
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Yay!
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Oh, it's great.
You and the princess.
Oh
make your
no.
way upstairs.
Oh no. Oh no.
The blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
She's closest to the blade. I don't know. Okay, all we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up our mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them. Just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Your love will set you free. Romantic haze. I got another achievement.
Our happy ending at last.
Awesome.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh, it's... As soon as she steps outside, this being claims her.
Oh, quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh no. It took her again. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side, it's going to be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Okay, approach the mirror. Are we going to see more of ourselves? We were in shadows last time. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. The bloat. You've grown. Are we gonna see a little bit more of ourselves each time? I can now see feathers more. And the face a bit more. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
That's a good like analogy. Is a child the same as an infant? Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? No, I'm not gonna be mean. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
She doesn't know
I cannot
herself.
tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
That's
But
fair.
in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay, that's fair. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Wait. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things as before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
That's fair. You have been kinder to me than anyone else. Okay. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Oh, why? We said thank you. Wait. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy isn't seeing what you choose, There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
So the person that she takes over is being molded by every single ending we get.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay, the vessels are shaped by memories of you. We were kind to her last time, so she was kinder in the second run. But their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more. And any hurt that you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
So you don't... Okay, hold on. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Enough with all of this pretension. You're not actually saying anything. I'm not going to be mean. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
This is actually very interesting. This is giving, like, a lot of things to think about now that I think about it. This is an entity that seems to be completely neutral. I'm sorry for the flashbang every time I need to go back into this thinking pose. This is an entity that has no knowledge of anything and has randomly picked a vessel, not because it, like, wanted to hurt her or doom her, but simply because this princess is the vessel that was randomly chosen. And all this entity wants is to become a person, to gain knowledge, to gain experiences. And the only way to get as many of that as possible is to live multiple lives in this time loop. And you are the person that she has chosen to make this happen. That's why we're so special. Interesting. It was very telling where because she doesn't have wants, because she doesn't know what those wants are. She has no context for anything of how to feel. The only thing that she knows is what we show her. She must have picked the princess as the vessel before we met her through the first timeline. So she saw what we did and has molded the princess through that experience, which is why she was different now. The person that the princess is becoming is who we're making the entity. This is cool. This is actually really, really cool. I've never played or watched anything that has gone into this kind of... What's the word for this? I don't know. But this is really cool. This is a really cool game. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Alright, everything goes dark, and you die. Alright. Bring the damsel to her, a gentle heart. Hero and the princess.
You're here to slay.
Alright, let's save again. Alright, let's silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't...
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is all the blade is your implement.
Enter the basement without the blade. I will never bring the blade again because I don't want to go into this with her being scared of me. But I'm wondering, what's going to change?
The door to the basement creaks open, her voice softly.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yeah, what's going to change now? Because we got, like, the perfect ending of her, like, getting out.
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to...
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the fire. She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. Walk up to the chains binding...
Let's see. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your...
Okay, just return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Save the princess.
Fine.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that.
Warn her.
Stop that.
We can't resist. We have to slay her. Okay.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
So yeah, we cannot make the same decisions we made. So I can't be as peaceful as I was
Everything
before.
goes dark,
And
and
then
you
you
die.
die. The witch.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I'm gonna head out now. Bye. Have fun. Alright, see you, Sue.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of
It's
twisted
different
woods. The walls
now.
a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a...
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Enter the basement.
No blade. I hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, this is a scorned woman. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Okay.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh,
You
shit.
descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She's like a creature now.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now.
What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
Jesus.
So, you really don't remember us, do you?
The voices in my head.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
I don't know.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Why is she like a cat girl now? Alright, we're gonna save again. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk this out? I died last time. You didn't. If anyone shouldn't be trusted as you. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of here on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I get the nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and I'm definitely not getting close to you. Bye. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do? Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk this out?
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no.
Just
We can't have that.
scratches.
If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Yeah, let's just leave side by
If it
side.
doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. Talking a lot
True.
about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step under the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Put the ball in her
Step
court.
onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
Yeah.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's fair.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something to your shoulder.
Oh.
Piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Oh.
You tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Oh, fuck. Why did she do that?
The princess lands against the far wall.
It was in her
gasping as she
nature.
struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Oh.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. I'm
Damn.
going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
What the hell was that for? I was trying to help you out of here. We could have gone out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Oh.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Hello, Romeo? Hello. Excited for an upcoming route if you stay committed to the no blade thing. Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yeah, probably.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess body
shit.
twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
I guess so.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Ew.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello?
No.
Are you still there? What happens next?
There it is. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel
Cold.
cold.
Same as before. Another experience. Alright. I know this game inside and out, so I'll just lurk from here. I'll mention if you reach that route again, though. If you reach that route, though. Okie dokie. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror.
Alright. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze at your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You've withered. We're deteriorating. Huh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
That's life. You're always changing.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you feel worse? What do you think of this vessel? Okay.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you less. She doesn't care if we hurt her, because this isn't her yet. That's the thing. She hasn't fully merged with the princess yet, so to her, this is still a vessel disconnected from her. So yeah, why would she care about what happens to the princess? All the princess is doing is accumulating experiences that we're giving her, which then the experiences of the princess will then be transferred onto the entity. She doesn't have any stakes. So yeah, why would she care? Huh. I never thought about that. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other. I just want it all to stop. Yeah, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. How do I feel about it?
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Everything you say feels like riddle. You can't be a contradiction. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I mean, they do, but...
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
What do you think of this vessel again?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. A righteous heart.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
That's different. Do you know what happens to the world we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want to do when you finish?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
So, instead of having no clue, she has many clues, yet she is undecided. She can't reach a conclusion yet, because she's not a fully formed person yet.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care for what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay, this is actually... She's actually, like, kind of nice. Like, I appreciate that. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, well, I actually don't know how, I only know that, I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. Is it, Romeo? Just with a W instead of an R? If you're still lurking, I would like to know, at this point in the game right now, I think this is our third time loop, fully completed. How much longer do I have in the game? How, like, time-wise, how long would I have to do in order to reach an ending? Because this is starting to, like, I'm starting to get to the point where I need to go to bed. I have, like, maybe, like, another, like, 45 minutes, because I do have work in the morning. So, if you think I could get it in that time span, then cool, but if not, then I might have to make a second stream for this. But I will see for... I'll wait for a second before we, before I... Sorry, everyone. I will wait a second before making any decisions. 50% of the way there. Okay, so then that means I should probably... Yep, that depends on which routes. I would say about an hour to the credits. When do I go to work tomorrow? It's later, right? Oh yeah, I don't gotta be there until 4. I can stand to be up a little bit longer. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and then you die. Not the chat. Not the chat, basically enabling my bad behavior. Bring the witch to her. A righteous heart.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay.
You're here.
Okay. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I would recommend another playthrough anyway. You can't see everything in one playthrough. Would you... I'm gonna ask this, and then I will look again when you've answered. If you're saying that, if I did a second playthrough, would it be more... would I need to go in the opposite direction of, instead of trying to be peaceful every single time, since that's apparently a route, be, like, try to murder her every single time?
We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Okay, proceed into the cabin. Because now that I know that the no knife route is something,
The interior of the
I'm gonna
cabin
keep doing it.
the blade.
Because, yeah. Hello, Spooky, welcome to the stream. Like, if I wasn't privy to that information, I would, like, take the blade and try to do something different. But being stubborn is, I guess, apparently a route. So, yeah, I'm just gonna try to go no blade every time. The only time I took it was in the first
basement
one.
creaks open. Her voice.
Hello?
Is someone there? Okay.
Don't let it fool you. It's all...
Okay. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock up. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
If I'm the first person that you've ever met in a while, what have you been eating and what have you been drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. You can do that, but you could also try a mixture. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses.
you can address me as your...
He's
Okay, same as before. So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a good reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world? But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through all the dialogue I never selected before.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they'd have their reasons. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions before we leave.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away here until we get to know each other better. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed here a while and kept you company? Then everyone could be
That
happy.
seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, she's going back into that old
But if you
characteristic.
don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
She dropped that. Okay. Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
Okay. Gonna go upstairs, maybe the key's lying around. I find something to break you free.
Your shouts
This, then
You drop the door.
this.
You make your way to the bottom
Return.
of the stairs.
That, slay the
Without
princess.
hesitation,
Oh
bring the
shit.
blade down and plunge it into the princess's back.
Oh shit. Oh, we didn't even give her a chance.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Oh, you see the hair on her?
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Oh shit, wait. Interesting. Wait, are we setting her on a path of never trusting people? Because going this no blade route, we always end up with the knife. I couldn't even... She didn't even have a chance to get out this time. I just went straight for the killing. Feathers, not hair. Right. Yeah, those are feathers. Interesting. Wow, this is actually a bit more cruel than I was planning.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Oh shit.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade
shit.
cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up. Run for the stairs and lock her in the blade. At this point, yeah, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed
Princess
out.
is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Uh-oh.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Uh-oh.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Wasn't my choice.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Bang on the door all you want. It'll only make you bleed out faster.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Uh-oh.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Shit.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Oh, fuck.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a
Oh.
shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Not the route that I was excited for, but the nightmare is a fave as well. Then again, I am just a horror junkie. Oh, is this... Oh man, did I divulge from that route? Oh man, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare.
You're on a path. You're here to slay
She's going to kill me again.
again. People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
Cheat.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
Actually, when did I save? I saved before I did anything in that route. I see. Should I go back? Would me waiting and giving up have made anything different? Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let's save here. And then go back. And then if we don't like what we... God damn it. Fuck me. Oh my god. No need to apologize. It's your playthrough now. You can try that the next loop. Well, I'm an idiot. I just overwrote the save. Well, fuck me. Alright. I guess I have to stick with my decision. Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Overriding saves in this game is common among players. Oh, really? Perfect. I prefer when people stick with their decisions. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm fickle like that. I just wanted... Oh, shit. Wait, I see her in the window. I just wanted the best possible ending where I don't do anything bad to her and I only do the bad things when I'm forced to. That's why I ran. I was hoping I could do something more with more time. But, okay. It's okay. It's fine.
The blade is your... Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got an out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I do. I see 4 sets of eyes.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I wonder if the entity is giving us these different perspectives. Like, it was the... What was the first one? It was like the skeptic, and then it was the lover one, and then we had the opportunist, and now we have the paranoid. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Oh, he makes the mirror go away. Either he's making the mirror go away because he knows that will make all of this end, or the entity is making it go away because we're not done with the experience yet. Enter the basement.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
I'm still going with my route.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I don't think you need to worry about a perfect ending. I think it's more interesting to make decisions different based on the situation presented in each route. Yeah, that's just a part of me. Whenever I play a game, I always want to get the most perfect and most well-rounded ending where it's like the most satisfying like it's, I guess, the most positive. In games, I try to go for like the good ending, basically. I try to make sure I don't mess up. So that's not how this goes, it's going to be very hard for me to do the less inherently good things.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh, wow.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, shit.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, she looks horrifying.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What the fuck?
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then
Oh,
experience stops
shit.
once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that?
Okay.
Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
She looks so different every time. It's so cool.
Well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
That isn't my fault.
Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Hello, Monzo.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after I killed you last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try to kill you, so do your worst. Remain with your nightmare. Okay, then let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine you in, I'll let you leave. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together, even be friends.
You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Well, that answered that other question.
You died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
And what? And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around. You're a lunatic, you know that. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
What I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
We're stuck down here together until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Only until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
That was a cool... It wasn't animation, but the movement of the animatic of the drawings was cool. I personally adore the stay with nightmare option, but the last thing I want to do is influence you. Sorry for backseating. Hey, it's honestly no problem. You're not backseating, you're just giving your opinion. So yeah, I don't mind people giving opinions, as long as, like, see, backseating for me is like saying, hey, you're supposed to do this, hey, you're supposed to do that, if I don't ask for it first. The only time I allow backseating is if I say, chat, help me out, what do I do? I like to try to figure things out on my own sometimes.
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Okay. Okay, let's get out of here.
What? No!
You come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
We can still grab it on the way out.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart. Lungs.
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
At least it's a choice.
That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Just woke up like always. This game is pretty good and the art style's cool. It
Make sure you
is.
keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door.
Boop.
Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
I wonder what supernatural entity is, like, making her act inhuman.
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet. There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
Heart. Liver?
Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
This is just real. This is such a cool game.
Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again.
We had no choice.
Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
Okay.
Now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Yeah. Step into the world.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed Liver.
You see him getting quieter.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
There we go. You do not get a chance to respond, nor will you ever.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. Mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled your bone now. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. I love the dialogue where Paranoid tells Hero how to do the heart, lung, liver, nerves. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, her appearance is changing. She has the tattered, darker clothes.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
She has the lipstick now and like the full body dress.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
What do you mean last? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
A tender heart. A doll abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. So he does, definitely. But you're going to keep that to yourself, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. You and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do not look to one who fears me for the truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
One.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay, so this one's gonna count. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. No. No, I'm ready to go back. I don't want to piss her off.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the nightmare to her.
You're on a path.
Alright. One more loop.
You're here.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path. We're not going to ignore him. The interior of the
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go through all the dialogue. Says Princess your name. I feel like we were able to do something different here. So, here.
Of course I don't see what that has to do.
This is the only time.
Is
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
You'll hit one of my fave routes 100% this time. Interesting. I think what I'm going to do here is I am going to try to just stay here. I'm not going to try to kill her. I'm not even going to try to save her. I am just going to stay here.
That seems like a pretty good
Oh. I guess we have to retrieve the blade.
You turn back to
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Well, damn it.
Fine.
Turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess
Oh,
sat only a moment
shit.
ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Fuck. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
You coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep waiting.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears
Oh,
you to
fuck.
sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. The beast? What do you
You're here to
mean?
slay her.
And who's going to be here?
Again? If he doesn't remember what happened, then if he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
Voice of the hunted. Hunted? If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay, let's proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Interesting. Alright. Monzo, you asked what endings we've gotten. So far, if I remember right, we got the ending where in the first part we got ourselves chained up and the walls withered away. The second one, we escaped with her willingly. We willingly set her free. I think it was the Damsel. The third one, we got the witch, I think. And this last one, we got the nightmare. And it seems this time it's going to be the beast.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Proceed into the cabin. I want to know what
The
we
interior of the
are.
cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next. What are you talking about?
Wipe clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Enter the basement.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk. I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Shit, she's actually a beast.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. See only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Not anymore.
Certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Hungrily.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right?
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Oh, shit.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
What?
You are in a dark...
Oh, shit!
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Oh, gross.
Spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead head, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. With a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Fuck. I recommend not letting her out.
Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. You can leave. Just let me go. Wait for death.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
You need me to, if you want freedom, don't you? You can't force me to let you out here. You need me to want to free you, don't you? Okay, claw and bite before it's too late.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Pulling his hands to bang you as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands a blur of feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and meat.
Oh, gross. Yep.
Truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Wild. Huh.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
What?
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore.
Voice of the broken.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
We're one.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing watching us, what is he? Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine, I like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? This is how we're supposed to be, but what do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping. A heartbeat.
Hello, Neon. How you doing? I'm doing alright.
Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Gaze at the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Some divisions, when sown, can never be mended. Oh, shit.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole.
The cabin?
And then you find yourself laid in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
Neon, this is... I don't even know how to explain this game. I would definitely recommend watching the VOD after to get all the context. This game is a lot. You missed a lot. I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Cut her free.
Devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... You'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her was almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
And here we go. One final time. I never wanted to kill her. But you don't get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Your memory returns. What happened to her? Why is her ribcage open like that? Again, there's a lot of context you missed, Neon. I'd have to repeat the last, 4 hours for you to understand everything. I can give a quick summary, though, at the end if you really want.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection one final time. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh, that's the narrator? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into... Okay, let me save, because I was told to. Make your questions here count. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Okay, well, let's start with this first. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm not going to have time to answer every single one of these questions, so it's a good thing I saved. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? What are you?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Okay. Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Does it hurt when PC... Okay. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
She is a shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, For she becomes that which others perceive her to be, but an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. Hello, Vibe Man. Welcome to the stream. So wait a minute. Are we talking about the princess herself or the entity that is trying to take over the princess? Did the princess ever have these abilities at all, or was it all the entity's influence? I don't know. But that is actually, like, I can see that being a reason for her to die. If her personality is so fickle and malleable that it can change based off of who people see her as, then I could definitely see her being dangerous. Why couldn't you have just told me all of this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
I see. I don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. Am I not a living being?
You never were. You are the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct could help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality. But you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. Play that back. You never were. You are the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct would help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality. But you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer. I'd say that you give her the ability to do whatever she can by perceiving her to have those abilities. I see. Wow, so we are a god created by him, but he is only the echo of whoever that was before. Interesting. And he clouded our minds by forming this construct to think we were a person, to think we were alive. Huh. That's why this entity has been saying we are one of the same. She's this godlike entity and so are we, but we didn't know it. Huh. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? Does anyone know anything about this? Does anyone else know about us? I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. A god. I always knew I was special. Whoa. There's a lot of options that I do want to explore. For more context on the echo, ask whether he was a god. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied about it even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
If you made us, then I want you to know this has been torture. Okay. There are so many options. Okay. How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Couldn't she have been an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? Why would you want to get to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
We made her a princess, not him. Okay. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy. Lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. And watch him end.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Okay. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. Oh, all of this is you, the long quiet. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the wounded wild to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh, shit. That was horrifying. Oh, hello. Oh, you are...
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Oh, she's only being covered by her own hair and hands and flesh. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? You know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Then what are you? What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Whoa, when the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play, but I am not death. But I do contain it in my multitudes. Interesting. That's very interesting wording. If I can make one recommendation, do not leave with her immediately. You can choose that later, but you skip a really cool sequence if you do. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories that we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's talk this through. I still have questions.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait, what? Oh.
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
What? Oh, this is us. A web of nerves laying upon a web of nerves, laying upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
You know me, and I know you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave.
Okay, she's talking a little bit fast and she's kind of muffled from the music, so I gotta read this. You knew me and I knew you, even more than either of us knew each other. You knew me and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave.
But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
You didn't choose to end me, right? We were still one, but we are also separate. We are free. We were what we are. Okay. Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her. I won't engage with violence. Humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh.
Pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
Are we from her perspective? Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing your status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious.
Right. She's arguing. So I think right now, if I'm understanding this right, we are arguing the case of either letting death continue to exist, which would be letting her live, or killing her, or arguing the case that death shouldn't be a thing anymore. And it seems like her perspective is definitely death is needed because losing a body is contained with having a body. Losing status is contained with having said status. Being known is contained with being conscious.
It is in the nature of all things to transform. To go from known to hidden to known again.
Is the nature of all things to transform, to go from being known to hidden to known again.
But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you?
But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away from the Okay, hold on. Okay. I really need to, pay attention to this. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away from the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? That's a bit too heavy for my brain.
You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and with that you feared nothing. Address this vessel's statement directly. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore. You didn't, okay? You act okay.
You flee into your emotions. Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
Well, this is just so cool. This artwork is amazing. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't. And for each of us that watches the other instead... For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
But forever is not forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now, or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow? Continue to peel your shirt ready. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. We are the whole of reality.
Your lover takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh shit. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back. We are not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way that I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real, and by believing your limitations, you've placed a shackle on your neck.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay, this is my choice. I can't dance around it. So, if I'm gonna make sure my cursor is away from the choices. If I'm getting this right, my choices right now is either I destroy the world that I am in right now and become a godlike being forever, or I kill her and the world as we know it, basically Earth, just gets to live and be the same as it always was. Am I understanding that right? Like, or is it like nothing is forever? We're choosing whether or not to allow death to continue existing? I want to know what exactly I'm choosing here. Let me save one final time. In case anyone's gonna tell me, I'm gonna wait a second. Because I want to be absolutely clear of what I'm choosing, so that way I can make the most informed decision. You know? It means that you will stay that way forever. You mean like as a godlike being, or will killing her make us a person? Like, will that make us human? Reading the options may help. I did read the options though. Or let it end and a new universe begins. It means you'll stay like this forever. So slaying her means that we will stay like this. And leaving with her means that we will become something different. Show her some humanity. Well, I saved, so I'm inclined with that information to leave with her, so that way we may become something different, maybe? I guess I'm gonna go against the name of the game and not slay the princess. I never want to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You are a god either way. Oh. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. All right. Here we are. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
So this is the outside world, huh? There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you've always been, and just as you will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear, and you and she are finally home. Only new beginnings, there are no endings. Slay the princess. The pristine cut. Interesting. Cool. Wow. Okay. The music in this is so good. Nice, nice. Aw. Our little creatures. Wednesday the snake. Spoons the cat. Our song, Finish the Game. The good ending doesn't count. What do you mean the good ending? I thought there was no good ending. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by pressing H. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Join the Discord, our mailing list, subreddit. Play our other game. Make your playlist. Follow us somewhere else. Return to the main menu. Interesting. Not my favorite ending, but I'm glad you made your own choice. Well, I am going to see what the other option is. Oh wait, hold on. Load game. So... I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Voice of hero, what? Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. How are you supposed to help? I thought the voices aren't allowed in here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you'll need someone to get past all the divine
There's still a piece
confidence.
of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Explore, take the blade, enter the basement. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for old time's sake? Sure. Actually, is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Welcome back, Sue. Yes, we are still playing. Good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, you're going to need that blade.
No.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Well, I did not save.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Yeah, she was a blank slate.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Okay. Sit down. It's so good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all those times I've hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? You look like from the first time. Is this the real you? So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? None of this was really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? What if we just leave? I'm gonna save right here, actually. There's a lot of stuff.
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
Okay, that's a fair answer. So now that we're at the end of everything, can I finally learn your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
She never had a name. I guess the narrator never needed to give her a name if her purpose was to die.
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
Okay,
And as
princess.
for you, well, Hero works for me.
But
Okay.
that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Okay. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. If anyone should be apologizing for anything, it should be me. You were only trying to help.
That's very true. You did do that.
You know, when she puts it like that,
It's so good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
Are you the same as the you out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
In seeing everything, she lost herself in the process. None of this was really ever fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
An unmovable
But I guess
object.
that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very content with that choice.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that door just as we are, you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Okay, hero. Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Okay. That's your choice. I respect that. Leave with the princess. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixated on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize her. She's unaware of herself for the first time in a long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she caresses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Aww. I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, it's so sweet.
But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Oh. Okay. They held hands. Oh my goodness. Whatever it is, you'll face it together, and what happens next? Oh, that's such a nice ending. That's not even what I was going for. But you know what? I like that more. I like that more. That was more satisfying, honestly. Return to the menu. Yeah. That's it. I don't think I want to see what else there is. At the end of the day, I made my choice. I never intentionally slayed... No. She always lived. I never slayed the princess. I never wanted to. And I won't. Their story is undecided, but they are going to have each other. And I'm not going to rip that away from them. So, I'm done. I'm satisfied. Check out the memories at least. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was it just I'm sure it was just like the things, right? Just like the photos from the game. Oh, let me stretch. Oh, I am tired. It is 5:12 in the morning. Huh. You know what? I am very impressed, and I am pleasantly surprised with that. That was a great game. Wow. I can genuinely say that I am leaving with a smile on my face. That was good. That was really good. This game was not what I thought it was going to be at all. There's so much worth seeing. Okay. I'll open it up, and then if there is interesting stuff to look at, I'll put it back on. I'll put it back on stream, and if there isn't, then we'll just close out of the game. Hopefully that's fair. Memories. Oh, okay, this is different. Let me go into OBS and pull this up. So this is the memories. Hero and the Princess. I see. You're on the path in the woods. You're at the end of the path. Basement of the cabin is a princess. Find the damsel. Find the nightmare. Find the prisoner. Find the witch. find the beast. The nightmare. Fear locked away in the basement of your mind. Why does no one ever mention the eyes? Huh. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Meet your nightmare. Set your nightmare loose upon the world. A tender heart. See through her eyes at the end of everything. The beast, softness cornered turns into viciousness. The cabin's seen better days, hasn't it? If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing a favor. Gets swallowed up by the beast. The witch, offering one hand while concealing the other. I thought this was supposed to be a cabin. One of you has to go first. Might as well be you. A righteous heart. You've been here before. See her through the broken eyes at the end of everything. The prisoner. Doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another. This is... Oh, I got the prisoner ending. A prison just like it should be. I'm locked in here with you. We're both locked in here together. I'm not locked in here with you. We're both locked in together. Retrieve vital evidence of the princess's wrongdoings. You've been here before, and now you're here again, whole. A patient heart. See through her eyes at the end of everything. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. A prison fitting of a royal prisoner. Free her from her bindings. Leave with her. A gentle heart. You've been here before. See through her eyes at the end of everything. The wild. Oh, that's weird. Bodies fused. Where does one thing begin and the other end? We're in a path in the woods. Gaze into the heart of darkness. Separate doesn't mean over. You've been here before. This time you've carried a wound. A scarred and beautiful heart. See through her wounded eyes at the end of everything. Wow. The spaces between. The woods. The cabin. It's you. You've grown, withered, unraveled, nothing at all. The narrator. Damn both of you into an incomplete existence. Alright, you could break yourself, right? Whoa. Interesting. The end of everything. Finish the game. Find your freedom as gods forever. Go back to where it all started. Go where it all started and meet her face to face. Leave with her at the end of everything. Alright. Well, that was it. There's so many vessels left to experience. Yeah. That's really cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, okay, so the rest of my thoughts on this. So, like, really, let's delve into my thoughts before we end. This game was not what I expected it to be. Not at all. Not at all. I thought that this would be like, oh, she's the princess and you're supposed to kill her, and then you're gonna learn the truth and realize how much of a monster she is and how she's so much more than you could have ever comprehended, and the final thing would be like, yeah, you've gotta go through all these hoops to finally kill her. But no. It's a deeply introspective game learning the truth about not only her existence, but your existence, it never ended up feeling boring. Every loop, I was always like, okay, so what's going to happen next? And I'm so glad that, specifically Romeo told me that there was worth behind not picking up the knife anymore, that different things would still happen. Because knowing that information, knowing that I still had a choice, and that just because I wanted to be non-violent wouldn't mean that I would get stuck in a loop, that helps me to get the ending that I really wanted to have. I never wanted to kill her, I never wanted to. It was just the game forcing my hand every time. And I'm so glad that in the end, I finally got what I wanted. She gets to be freed, and we get to be our own person, and we both get to be our own people. And that's cool. I'm so glad that this wasn't one of those things where none of my choices mattered. I'm so glad that it all meant something, and it does. It feels like everything was worth it. Every experience was for her. And that feels right. Instead of slaying the princess, we saved her. She was a person that was wrongfully turned into a vessel. This, like, being... Actually, it's honestly, like, that feels like that's the cover-up. But we were two people created unfairly and put through the ringer, and in the end found each other in the end. There's just so much to think about story-wise. The art was really cute. So well done. It was, like, cutesy when it wanted to be and horrifying when it wanted to be. There was a lot of times where I was like, oh, Jesus, ew. And some bits that were just straight up, like, horrifying. The game had range in its art direction, and that's fucking cool. And the music was awesome. And, there were a lot of really good and fitting tracks. And obviously, the voice acting was stellar. I really liked the voice acting. It was so cool. It makes sense that the narrator and all those different voices would have been the same. Because in creating this god, I'm assuming that we had our creator's voice, just a difference of it. So that's why when we were hearing the different perspectives of us, it was still the narrator's voice. Or at least that's what I'm thinking anyway. There's so much to think about. I need to watch a video essay on this when I wake up, because this is so fucking cool. I'm so happy I played this. I'm so happy I finally got to experience this. Everyone, thank my husband Calypso for finally making me play this, because I genuinely don't regret it. This was a really great surprise. I didn't expect this to be as good as it was, and I'm happy that I played this. So thank you, honey. Your gauntlet is already going off to, like, a great start. Thank you. This game's gonna sit with me for a while. And it's for a very good reason. I don't think I'm gonna do another playthrough for the channel, though. I think that I'm okay with it being this. With it ending. I'm perfectly content with what I got. I honestly recommend playing the other vessels before watching a video essay. I don't know. Just to avoid spoilers? I mean, I played the whole game, so I'm not really too worried about spoilers. It's just alternate routes. But yeah, honestly, I don't really mind. I don't mind not doing another playthrough, because I'm content with the story that I got. The only thing that would really be different, I think, would just be getting, like, the different bits of flavor text, the different scenes and stuff like that. But I'm content and I'm happy with what I've seen. I went with the least violent option as I possibly could, and I was able to get my way. It's kind of like Undertale, you know? I know of the genocide route, and I've seen the genocide route. But I have no interest in playing the genocide route just to see what happens. Because at the end of the day, I made my choices, and I'm satisfied and content with them. So, yeah. Honestly, I'm content. And I miss this. I miss feeling content after playing a video game. After playing fucking Security Breach, this is what I needed. This has just proven to me that video games aren't bad anymore. There's a lot of games that have actually been proving that to me. Gaming is not in a rut, and gaming is not bad now. There's just, you're seeing a lot more games that are just being made out for profit. And a lot of games being made aren't getting time. That's honestly why I think indie games are flourishing right now. Indie games, indie animation, it's all flourishing because to be independent is to mean that you want to make something regardless of what you get out of it in return. And that's letting these projects like this be whatever they want, because why wouldn't you do that? Why would you make something only to change it as to what will make you the most money? If you make a product that you're proud of, it will. I'm not going to say it will, because things can change. I know Scott Cawthon's probably, he made so many games, and he had passion to boot, and he only landed Five Nights at Freddy's out of luck. But I think that genuinely, if you put your all into it, and what drives you is your passion, it won't be met with fruit. It won't be a fruitless endeavor. I think you'll genuinely come away with something. If you alone are proud of what you made, who cares? You'll find your audience. Don't change for other people. Just like, not to loop it around, but just like us, the hero in the story. Don't slay the princess just because you were told to. Make your own choices and do what you want. And regardless of what you choose, people will disagree with you and other people won't. But at least it was your choice. Okay, well that was preachy. Anyways, alright. Next game up. I'm going with Alien Isolation. I think nonviolence being the only option is reducing the message. I mean, the message to me just felt like choosing your own opinion. Or not choosing your own opinion, but choosing for yourself. The narrator was telling you what to do the entire time. And you had choices that you could make, but at certain points, your hand was being forced every single time. And in the end, you got to make your choice for one final time. That's what I think the message of the game is. To choose for yourself. Don't be a blank slate that goes along with a narrator or this entity or whatever. Make your own choice and be your own person. That's what I got out of it anyways, and I really like that message. You can choose to do everything and to keep torturing her over and over and over again, but you can also choose the non-violent option. It's like someone else said before, it's not wrong because it's your choice. If you believe it's wrong, then that's up to you, but that means you have to make an opinion on your choices. I don't know, I'm just rambling at this point. So I just respectfully disagree with that. I just wanted to give my you know, my own thoughts and opinions on the subject. Yep, the next stream is going to be Alien Isolation, so I hope you guys are excited for that. This will make it, let's see, are we halfway through the gauntlet? I can't remember. I feel like I'm delaying the inevitable of sleep. Let's see, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. 7 games in this gauntlet, and we've played 2. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a very cool month. Anyways, everyone, moral challenges, yeah. Everyone, thank you so freaking much for the support lately. It's been awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I did not get a donation, did I? No, this was from yesterday. Okay, just want to be sure. All right, everyone, I'm about to head out. I think I'll know what to do in the game, so if you need a guide, I'll guide you. Thank you, Fable. If you guys haven't already, make sure to, you can like if you want. It'll boost me in the algorithm, but the main thing that I would very much appreciate is a subscribe, because we have a sub goal of 500 subs. If we reach 500 subs, I'm going to play a bunch of Rage games. I'm a bit too tired to get into all the games, but do know that some of them include Cuphead Expert Mode, Hollow Knight bosses I didn't beat, FNAF Custom Nights I didn't do, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, Geometry Dash, FNAF fan game stuff, and Deltarune, Chapter 3 Secret Boss, trying to actually beat it, even though it's really freaking hard. And as an extra incentive, because I will might as well monetize my suffering, I will be playing every single Garten of Banban game if we reach that goal. And I will make myself beat every single game because, you know, incentive. Woo! Anyways, yeah, that's it. Everyone, stay safe and stay hydrated. If it's daytime for you, have a good rest of your day. And if it's nighttime for you, have a good rest of your night. And as always, everyone, bye!